All right. Wait, are we live? We are. All right, I think we're good. Well, let's check our kick Twitch. Is that posted? Yeah, I think we're gonna finish Order of Ecclesia tonight. I went ahead and took some time off stream to like grind out the villagers. Apparently, I just overlooked them all, so it's not. It wasn't too hard, but like yeah. The Catalan Fangs is almost done. So let's see. Like I'm looking through it, and yeah, I think I'm just gonna make some minor changes. Like there's some minor things I want to change still, but like uh, the book is pretty much edited. It's about as good as it'll ever be. So yeah, I'm not completely happy with it, but it's just one of those situations where like I don't know. I probably should have planned this out a little bit better. So yeah, what we're doing now is that we gotta beat Albus. And to do that, we gotta, I don't know, just steal his glyph or whatever. So you have to steal the glyph and you have to collect all the villagers. So shit, I screwed up. I swear I was pressing up, but okay. I do have all the villagers, right? I guess he has a couple of them. Dodge this. Like you can't just kill him. You have to like steal the. How many times do you have to do this? Wait, what? What? Yeah, I'm confused. That's all you have to do, right? Is just train. Do you do that? You have to do it 3 times? Like that's ridiculous. If so, all right, whatever. We'll try it again. Take the fucking. Why didn't she take it? Okay. Oh, hang on. Reset. I guess we could play the French version. Maybe it's different in the French version. You can always tell it's coming when he like tries to run back. Yeah, I think you have to just wait for him to like. He's not doing it. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, so that's the yeah, how are you supposed to beat this? Yeah, I'm certain all you have to do is like take the glyphs, but like if he doesn't use them, yeah, I think I'm too powerful for this boss because I'm killing him before he can like. Yeah, he keeps using the vertical shot, not the shadow shot. Maybe if I use a different glyph. Uh, I think I must be doing this wrong. Let's see here. Like, is that all you have to do? Like, you just have to rescue the villagers? So I just have to beat it. Oh, I see. Okay. So it plays out like it does in the bad ending until you absorb it. Okay. So you don't have to absorb his glyph. Okay. Yeah, I thought you had to, but okay, apparently not. So I can just wail on him. Okay. Yeah, he's not that hard of a fight. So like the issue was that I thought I had to do something specific, but no, you just have to save the villagers. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so you get Albus's memories. Yep, yep. Uh, yeah, beating Dracula is like pretty rough too, because you have to specifically use a glyph union, not like a standard glyph against Dracula. So you do have to use it, just not in the way that like. I love how like your church leader is corrupt. I just think that's based. That's a real. It's a legit a pretty good twist. Okay. I wonder how long it's going to take us to beat it because Dracula's castle is like really obnoxious in this game. Crazy how you don't even get to it in like if you beat the bad ending. Yeah, I have mixed feelings on the bad ending. I feel like they should like. I like how they set it up and how sudden it is, but like it doesn't really do a whole lot to like tell you what actually happened. You know what I mean? Okay, here we go. All right, Ecclesia. So they have their own HQ. Is this like officially sanctioned by the church? I'm not. I don't think it is, but I love how you have an HQ. Need your life. Yep. She actually. Why do they use? Why do they like circle Dominus that way? I never understood that. I want, man, I would love to see like Castlevania make a return. Yeah, we need to Order of Ecclesia too. I really want to see it happen. I got the bastard, bitch. Okay. Yep, yep. So Ecclesia is actually pro Dracula. Yeah, I love how Dominus is like based off the term DS. It's so based. Return to us. So the castle doesn't appear until he breaks the seal in this one. There's nothing left for me. And I'd love to see like, yeah, it just kind of appears out of nowhere. Yeah, I'd like to do all the quests one of these days.
Oh, the melody isn't coming to me. Good day. Thank you. Good day. Oh, the melody isn't coming to me. Good day. Oh, another good day.
So many weird like side quests in this game. I don't think I've ever done them all. I don't think I'm not sure what doing that does exactly, but yeah, one of these days we're definitely gonna have to do it. She has nothing left to live for, and yet she goes in anyway, like a beast. Oh, look at this! What a gorgeous. Yeah, she looks way better in artwork than she does in game. Here I am, my mission. I am the morning sun. Wow. That is fucking Kino. That has to be like the most Kino line in any game ever. Like I don't know if anything is like as hardcore as that. Yeah, it's not even in the Japanese version. That was a localization thing, and they fucking killed it with that line. I mean, not all localization is bad, but I remember I did that. I remember I played this for the first time, and that gave me chills. It still does. Wow, that just blew my fucking mind. I am the morning sun. In the Japanese version, she says something. She has this catchphrase about how she's like a sword to destroy evil or something. And I guess they got rid of it in the English version for some reason. It's supposed to be a callback to that specifically, but like I don't know, making it like a callback to Castlevania 2, I think it really gives the series this like overarching like feel to it. Yeah, that has to be like the greatest. I can't think of any other localized line that's that fucking badass. Okay. Yeah, so the final area in this game is yeah, it's pretty expansive and there's a lot of really cool, interesting bosses in it. Uh, the problem for the most part is that like I don't know it's just not as good as other Castlevania castles. Like if you got through the entire game and then you got to something like Portrait of Ruin or Dawn of Sorrow, it'd be but like yeah, it's a lot more simple than most other Castlevania maps. I mean, I kind of compared this to Portrait of Ruin as well because I think this is like the necessity of it when you have a game that takes place outside the castle. Yeah, by necessity, the castle is going to be not as big. And honestly, I don't think the castle needs to be that fucking big, but like, how long until we get a Metroid and Castlevania crossover where like Samus like does this? Like, I'd 100% make that happen. Yeah, I'd do it. Yeah, I'd love it if that happened. Yeah, just try it out. Yeah, I'd do it. This is Order of Ecclesia. Yeah, so this is the last one released on the DS in 2008. So this is like a personal favorite of mine. I think a lot of people would consider it one of the best. I do agree with that, but like I don't know. I feel like Aria is such like a staple of the genre. You kind of have to put a good caveat and just be like, yeah, it's not as good as Aria, but like I personally like it a lot. Honestly, I think I like it quite a bit more than Aria because I think it's way more challenging and I think it has better. Like I don't know, it does more than like most other Igavanias before it with like because like you get to go out of the castle outside the castle and you have like NPCs and you have like a legit really good plot. Like it's just like I feel like with a lot of these other games they just never quite hit that mark. Like to me, this is where it all came together and they made like a legit great game. Um, like they really innovated on the formula with this one, and it's a shame they never made another. This is to date, this is the last real Castlevania we've ever gotten. So, like, we gotten some like spin-offs and like knockoffs. Oh, by the way, yeah, we are getting one this year, aren't we? Yeah, yeah. That's actually why we're playing all these because like the new one's coming out. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of conflict on it. Who's making it? Does anyone know? I mean, it'd be Kino if they just got Iga back to like to make Castlevania again, but I don't know how likely that is. Oh, it's this bastard. This guy thinks he's Bomberman. Like, okay, my honest opinion, this is like the lamest boss in anything ever. Like, I'm not sure I can think of like a lamer boss in this thing. So yeah, you can't actually beat it. So like, what you're supposed to do is that you're supposed to angle yourself in the exact right way, and then like steal his glyph. And I hate his stupid like voice clips. I hate everything about this asshole. Yeah, a lot of the bosses in this area are stupidly gimmicky. I can't believe they made Bomberman a fucking boss. It's like the exact. You can't convince me that's not a Bomberman reference. Okay. Um. This guy reminds me of Francis from Super Paper Mario, like the incel. Yeah. How are you supposed to avoid that? I don't. Oh, I think you can destroy the bombs. I believe. No. You just have to wait for the right like timing. There we go. So all you have to do. Yeah, all you have to do is like get that glyph, but it's so annoying and it's like impossible to do otherwise that like it's not even worth doing really. Draculina. Wait, what? Who the fuck is Draculina? It looks like that thing from like House of the Dead. Let's see. Enemies. Who the fuck is Draculina? There's still some enemies I have not beaten in this game. Yeah, Barlow, Wallman, Blackmore, Allegor, Death, Dracula, Back. Okay. Yeah, so it's a female vampire. Okay. You don't really see a lot of like vampires as minor enemies in these games. Like it really makes you wonder. Like it, Dracula is always described as a vampire, but like none of the other vampires in the series seem to have his powers, and they're not as relevant. Like when Bonner dies, he just stays dead. Stupid Bronner. Um, yeah, it shouldn't take like that long to beat it because like yeah, we're pretty OP at this point. What the hell is a Draculina? They, they look nothing like Hot as Fuck Stella and Loretta either. Yeah, Jonathan and Eric Lacard were such great friends. How the fuck does Jonathan not know Stella and Loretta? It doesn't make any sense to me. Like you would think they'd be family friends or something, but no. He doesn't recognize Eric either. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's one of the goofy things about this about the castle is that you have to go through it and you have to get these stupid little wolf heads to like open doors, and it's just it's kind of eluded and kind of stupid. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the castle in this game. It does feel way too long, honestly, because like every time I play it, I'm just kind of like it just feels weirdly like a weird difficulty spike that doesn't need to be there. Yeah, I'm actually struggling now because this is end game stuff. Do I have the best equipment? I don't. Oh wow, I have not put on any of my equipment. Wow. I was like wondering why I was taking so much. Yeah, so I wasn't. I didn't have any armor equipped. Wow. Yeah, so I guess you keep your things on New Game Plus, but you don't like. I didn't bother to equip it because my level was so high. Yeah, so I find the castle in this game is kind of boring. I don't know if we're gonna beat it tonight or not. Yeah, I've never beaten the castle all in one sitting. Fucking Monica, what a dork. Okay.
See you later. Looks good, right? See you later. See you later. Just watch. I can cook up anything for you.
Yeah, it's confusing how there's another character named Aeon in like Castlevania Judgment.
Just watch. This. Got any good stories? I'll be counting on you again.
I want to play Zelda. What's gonna be our next game, huh? Guess that fate. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to beat this tonight, but yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do Portrait of Ruin or Dawn of Sorrow. We might skip those. Gazing towards heaven. I love how each area has these like. Yeah, no other area is this elaborate. Oh, here we go. Use item. Oh, come on. You have to be right next to it. This is so particular. Wait, these aren't the crotch skeletons? Okay. Yeah, so for the plot relevant get yeah, the plot relevant glyphs they make you get it again. Yeah. I agree, I agree. Yeah, hitting NSO is unbelievably lame. I am Shinoa. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the final level in general. I just don't think it suits this game's strong points. It really is just like you wandering around until you find the stuff you need so you can fight Dracula. Like I don't know, I don't think it was really necessary to have like a big classic Ecovania map at the end. I don't know. I mean, a good chunk of your playtime is actually going to be spent here because it's this is actually quite a bit harder than the rest of the game. The game is not exactly easy early on, but there's a huge spike when you get to this point. Like the castle doesn't fuck around. Yeah, I like the more like macabre, like macabre. How do you? Am I retarded? How do you say that? Okay, Black Panther, amazing. So I think all you have to do is get the three Cerberus heads, and then you're free to just go up and like flirting with shadows. Oh man, I've always loved that. Yeah, usually like these areas are like insanely difficult because of how rough these enemies are, but we're so OP. Like this is a new game plus, so like we basically have like two full playthroughs of like experience now, so we're kind of overpowered. I bet you by the third it's even gonna be even more ridiculous, but yeah, I was struggling a little bit before I started like throwing on my armor, but I didn't realize I didn't have the armor on. That's kind of crazy. So yeah, probably one of the best things about Dracula's Castle in this is like how insanely elaborate the bosses are because you get some of the like, most interesting bosses in the series here, and like interesting doesn't necessarily mean best because a lot of them are kind of gimmicky and experimental, but it does kind of work. It's kind of cool for what it is for the attempt anyway. But you can see why like they didn't you know why this isn't something they would normally do. I mean, that's kind of why I like the game so much. It feels like a new take on Castlevania without really compromising what like made the old games great. So, what the hell is like a Sheeta? I don't even think it's worth it to go off the beaten path. I think all we need is the Cerberus heads, and we can just go straight up to Dracula, and we can kick his ass. Yeah, it's not that big of a castle, honestly. The main thing about it is that it's really fucking long. I'm sorry that it's hard. I should say. Yeah, it's not that big. It's like it's basically it's very reliant on the difficulty to keep you from progressing too much. So yeah, I had to grind a lot on my first two playthroughs to beat some of these bosses because they're so insane. I love the shadow effects here. That's Kino.
Take your shot.
It's pretty tough. Yeah, I think there's like a type advantage thing you have to like worry about here. Oh, when you die here, you actually get dragged a different game over screen. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I think there's like a better glyph for this. Let's see. Probably the light based one. I like the past. It's been quite a few years. I did it when like the Game Boy Advance version dropped on NSO, so I did a quick playthrough of that. I did the Four Swords dungeon for the first time ever, and I actually got the completely original ending that I swear nobody talks about. Yeah, the Link to the Past has a completely different ending if you beat the Four Swords Adventure, the four Palace of the Four Sword, which is crazy to me. That like nobody brings that up, but like yeah, I haven't played the Super Nintendo version in a long time, and that's my preferred version for sure. I feel like the Game Boy Advance version kind of casualized it, and I'm not a big fan of like some of the weird changes they made, and like yeah, a lot of people don't realize this, but like the Game Boy Advance version is quite a bit easier than the Super Nintendo one, so yeah, I don't have a preference for it. I mean, they're both good versions, but like I do think the Super Nintendo version's better. As I recall, the Game Boy Advance version has some like new side missions and stuff like that, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, what's 5,000 really? I'm not a fan of this. Like, so like one of the things I mean, I mentioned this before, but like the weird 3D effects on some of the bosses make it like really obnoxious to hit sometimes. Like, I am not a big fan of yeah, I am not a big fan of how like some of the bosses are just like yeah, I think we're gonna leave and get some healing items. How much gold do we have? Yeah. I don't believe we have access to high potions because we didn't do the side quest. Crazy. Eventually we won't need them, but like we're not quite at that point yet. Yeah, I've never understood how you're supposed to get the super like expensive. Okay, so you do have the holy shit. Even with all that like all that gold after an entire playthrough, I still can't like afford like that's crazy. Super potion? Yeah, how are you supposed to get that much fucking gold? Is what I want to know. So if you unlock it once, it like carries over into subsequent playthroughs, basically. Okay, but yeah, a lot of bosses in Dracula's castle are really gimmicky, and that's kind of what I like about them, but they are kind of frustrating too.
take your shadow.
Who's the voice actor for that? It sounds kind of familiar. Let's see. Order of Ecclesia. Blackmore voice actor. Phoenix Wright in the Ace Attorney games. Really? Yeah, I thought he sounded familiar. What else has he done? Yeah, I thought he sounded familiar. Oh, this is the Dual Destinies Phoenix, not the classic one. That was done by. Yeah, I think Ben Judd's way more iconic, but I mean, I love the DS era stuff, but like, I don't know, like, is it just me or does it feel like it's not like as iconic as like the original trilogy was? I mean, I think that the original trilogy was such a novel thing, and that's why it like blew up the way it did. I basically fighting this guy in his stand. Go back to JoJo's, you queer. Yeah, so like a lot of like the weird like movement in this game makes it kind of hard to dodge. And not in like a good way. It just feels kind of like annoying more than anything else. Got him. I was about to use the next one, but yep, we beat him. Yeah, he's not that hard.
So lost.
I have lost. Yeah, we got to play Ace Attorney at some point. The DS trilogy. It's crazy. I have not gone back to any of those games in like the past 15 years. So like, I have not played Spirit of Justice since 2016. Um, Dual Destiny since like 2013. I got like halfway through Case 2 in like 2015 because I realized it had been a long time since I played it. Like I've just never been super into replaying like the new ones, and I guess it's just because of my age or their length or something. I don't know. I never thought they were bad, or at least not like 4, 5, and 6. 4 is the one I kind of had issues with. Um, yeah, 4 was the one I didn't really care for. But yeah, I'm pretty anxious to get back to like 5 and 6 and like see Athena again. Yeah, they censored that line in like Dual Destinies where she like shits on Apollo for like wanting to tie her up or something. Like I remember seeing that and I was just like, fucking really? I'm pissed. Like Athena's such a great character, and they didn't do anything with her in 6. She has like one filler case, and that's it. Like it's been a decade since the last one. Like that's insane. We got like okay, so we got re-releases of like some old Ace Attorney material. We got like Investigations like 2 finally, and the Great Ace Attorney, which sucks, but like I don't know, man. The fact that we haven't gotten 7 yet is crazy. I mean, I don't think there's really much demand for it because it just feels like fans are happy with where the story is, and like, new players can just play the old games. It's like I don't know, like they really don't have to like put out sequels on this. It makes me really wonder like what they were thinking with like Apollo Justice because like the only reason Apollo Justice was like as controversial as it was because they forced it and it's caused them like all these crazy problems long term. Yeah, I think we're gonna download Ace Attorney after this. I don't think we're gonna play it tonight, but like I definitely think it's gonna be on the the playlist. Yeah, it's really not that like long of an area. Like the main thing is that it's just hard as nails. I mean, it's quite a bit bigger than like the rest of the game, uh, because like the game tends to have pretty small compact levels. Like a lot of the areas in this are just hallways, actually. Uh, how was that? Wait, huh? How are you supposed to figure that out? Yeah, like I play this and like Aria of Sorrow and Portrait of Ruin and like Donna's all the time. I don't play Castlevania like classic Vania that much. Like I really don't enjoy them. And like I guess it's just my preference, but like, like my most recent playthrough of Castlevania 4 just made me realize it just makes me feel like I'm just not really enjoying it. I don't know. It's interesting that like traditionally a lot of people like classify like Mega Man X and Castlevania 4 as like some of the best games on the console. I don't necessarily think they are. I think ActRaiser kind of mogs like Castlevania 4. I don't know. Like there's a I feel like a lot of the most popular Super Nintendo games are just popular for like for legacy reasons. Like I think like Secret of Mana is a good example of something that like keeps topping best game ever lists and like it really doesn't deserve it. Like every time I try to play Mana, I'm just very confused about its reputation. Like every time I try to play it, I'm just kind of like, how is anybody putting this on like the same level as like Live Alive or Earthbound or like it really does come off as if like people just don't like play these games much. Because like the difference in quality between like something like Secret of Mana and like Final Fantasy VI is like insane, but like you never really see anybody like talk about that. Yeah, I have never understood the appeal of Secret of Mana. Like I just don't understand like why it was considered such a classic. Yeah, I would say like out of all like the all-time great Super Nintendo games, that's probably my least favorite. Like I'm just kind of like I'm just confused about it, man. And there's just something I hate about the Mana formula. I mean nobody tries to call Star Ocean like a classic or like Tales of Fantasia or like any of these. Speaking of Tales, I was actually thinking I'm about ready to like pick up Tales of Arise because I think we're through with all the RPGs I was playing. So like I think it might be time to do it. I've been kind of fired up about it. I've been putting this off for months to do, and yeah, I am excited about like getting back to it. I love Tales. So Yeah, we can definitely beat this tonight, but it's just one of those cases where I'm just like, do I really want to? I'm kind of ready to play something else. Okay, well, hang on. Did I get the second right head of Cerberus? Yeah, we only have one. Okay, I think. No, I think we have two actually. No, no. If they're both the right head, that's not the same thing. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of yeah, I mean I would do it if like anybody would hire me, but like you gotta have to. They're not really in a position of victory. I think as long as you have all the warps, like you can just kind of go wherever you need to go, like pretty quickly. Yeah, I think we're gonna play something else. We'll beat it tomorrow night. It's been about an hour. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of this like final area in general. Especially on a second playthrough. Like the only thing nice I'll say about it is that it's kind of hard, but like, yeah, if you're on New Game Plus, you just kind of slice your way through it. I don't like so much of the game's like appeal is the story and characters, and at this point, like, it's pretty much over. You're basically just going out to kill Dracula at this point. I don't know. I don't even really understand why they had to have Dracula in it, other than the fact that like I guess it's a Castlevania game. The clock tower. Does anybody even remember that Silk song came out? Does anyone remember it? Like I certainly don't. This is way better, by the way. But like, uh, yeah, Silk song is not like it has not retained its relevancy very well. Oh, does it still? Yeah, I think it still looks at the time. Wow. Yeah, so it looks at your in-game clock to I want to see Castlevania. Okay. This is where death is. Yeah, it's really not that long. Yep, here he is. Yep, it's death. Does death appear in every single Igavania? I can't think of one where he doesn't. Maybe not Dawn of Sorrow. I think he's in Aria. I know he's in Portrait. And this thing is a stable. Yeah, like Death in Portrait of Ruin really sticks out to me because he actually talks to you in that one and has this weird like bone to pick with like Jonathan for like really no reason. I don't really get it. He has this like massive hate boner for like what happened in Bloodlines for some fucking reason. So I guess in Bloodlines he was just like, I'm gonna play some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and like when that didn't work, he got salty about it. Bloodlines is the one where he's using like the cards. I actually really like that fight, but like I'm just really confused why he has such a hate boner for like Jonathan Morris specifically. I mean, I guess it didn't take place in the castle, so like maybe that had something to do with it. But so how does death work in Castlevania? Like, is he always Dracula's bitch, or does he like actually do his job? Why does death take orders from Dracula anyway? Even death bows his head to me. Yeah, these all these bosses are really fucking hard. It's because they're delusional. They're fanboys, basically. You used to see people say the same thing about SquareSoft and like then Capcom for a bit, and now it's like FromSlop. Like again, if you're someone who doesn't play a ton of games, you don't. You just have this idea that like, oh yeah, the current thing is the best, and it's never actually. Wait, how do I get down? Wait, yeah, I'm confused by this level layout. Where the hell am I supposed to go? I can't go right. It should be the map. Where the hell am I? I'm like really confused. Oh, I see. There's no door here. You're supposed to go around. Okay. Which doesn't make any sense, but okay. Whatever. Fuck this game. Yeah, once we get the final head, we should be able to go up to Dracula. Dracula, I don't remember how hard he is. I think on my first playthrough I had a bunch of healing items. So like I think that's gonna be the problem, is that I'm not gonna have that necessarily for this playthrough. So I mean they give you a lot of gold, so maybe it won't be a big deal, but yeah, I'm not sure I'll be able to grind to beat Dracula tonight. Like if I can do it in one go, I should be able to do it. But like I don't know. I mean, this is the level. Like I should be at a higher level now than I was when I beat him the first time. But like I don't know. I don't remember how hard he is. I think he's pretty tough in this one. Like whenever I think of like games where he's pretty tough, I always think of Circle the Moon and Portrait of Ruin, and I don't necessarily think those are the hardest. I mean, apparently I beat the Portrait of Ruin at level 38, which really surprised me. I mean, I know that game pretty well, so I probably just exploited it or something. Like, I think when you know like all of his moves and how to counter them, like it's not hard regardless of level. But like, yeah, some of the weird things like that bit where he does like the claw attack, where like it like surrounds you. Like, I don't think I would have been able to figure that out without a guide, honestly. Yeah, so we have like the Titan boss down here. I'm sorry, the Colossus boss. I think it's supposed to be a Colossus. Ruby. Do you get anything for 100% completion in this? I'm, I wonder if we'll ever get like a good Castlevania anime. I feel like that's probably the most like likely way for this to come back is if they like actually adapt some of this stuff like properly, not like the way Netflix did it, but like with an actual real adaptation. Yeah, I was always surprised that like we never did get one. I remember seeing the cutscenes for like Portrait of Ruin. I was just like, this shit looks sick, and like they just never committed to it. I guess. Oh, a Sapphire. Yeah, I probably have all the ones for like the Laura quest. You get a bunch of hate. How high does your HP go? I'm surprised they let you get dupes for that. SMP2? Yeah, I like it. It's not my favorite game ever. I didn't grow up with it. Um I'm not terribly attached to it. I don't think it's bad or anything, but like yeah, I just don't have the fixation that like, some people have with it, like growing up with it and all that. It's a really special game, I think, to some people, and I'm just not one of them. It's okay. Than COD or GTA. I wouldn't go that far. They're better than COD at least. Like I would never put them up with like Western slop, but their thing is that like they're just better games in that genre. Okay, like you can play Castlevania, you can play Zelda. Like there's just not really Metroid. Like Dark Souls just from Slop's like games just aren't that impressive. They only really appeal to like YouTubers and people who like rebuild. Wait, what? That's the creature. Why does the creature get weaker in each game? Like every time he shows up, I don't get it. I'm going down to St. James Infirmary. So yeah, the Titan boss, the Colossus boss, is just insane. This is probably the biggest boss in Castlevania history, and it's like one of the most autistic things ever. So you're telling me this thing is so big that you can't even like comprehend it? It doesn't even fit the full screen. Like, how does it fit in this room? So they made an entire boss based on like the stupid rotoscoping effects or whatever the hell this is. Oh, by the way, this is actually why you need the axes so you can hit these. Look how insane this is. Yeah, level 51, and like we're still getting our asses kicked. So yeah, all the bosses in this area are just like unbelievably autistic. Look at that. Yeah, you just tapped its back and like get up on the Hydra back. Like get up on the Hydra's back. 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 Yeah, I remember when that was a meme. The hell was that? Uh, just barely made it. Wow. Okay, so all we have to do now is just go up, kick Dracula's ass. Yeah, this is like nothing like Shadow of the Colossus. Remember the way like you beat it in Shadow of the Colossus and like the music swells and you're supposed to feel bad about it, and you never do because fuck the Colossus. How to bring these three glyphs together? Like Shinoa, it's pretty straightforward and obvious. Don't be dumb. I believe all you have to do is just go through the gate, and then you fight Dracula, kick his ass, and then you beat the game. Oh, but there's a gimmick to the Dracula fight. I guess we should get ready for that. Let's see. What's Sinistro? You never actually fight Cerberus in Castlevania, do you? Does it ever? No, I think it's a minor enemy at some point. No, it is all. I was gonna leave first and get some healing items. I don't think we have that much gold. Yeah, we can probably get 3 high potions. That's not a ton, but that's probably all I need because I don't think Dracula's as hard as some of these other all these other fights. So okay, here we go. Oh, I hate the way you're supposed to switch. Okay, I must tread into hell. Okay, don't you mean the underworld because we're dealing with Cerberus? Anger and then agony. Okay, so this is the weird thing about Dominus is that like you get access to these moves like throughout the entire game, but you can't actually use them because like if you do, you just get like completely fucked. If you try, it doesn't work. So like you just die. Uh, I can't think of any other game that always has that same like upwards like dust to dust final approach. That has that same up like final boss build up. I can't think of any other game that's like stuck with that for as long. I mean, Castlevania is pretty rooted in traditionalism, so Yeah, do they still do that in, like, modern Castlevania games? Yeah, so they're making a new one, and I don't know. My first instinct is to be pretty is to not be that enthusiastic. Ninja Gaiden was so good that I'm actually pretty hyped that we might actually get a good game. We'll see, but like, I don't know. Even back in the day, Iga was putting out some bad ones. Like Harmony of Dissonance was not that good. Actually, come to think of it, I've never actually beaten it in this collection. Uh, I've actually never actually beaten Harmony Dissonance, so every time I try, I just hate it more and more. I guess maybe we should go back to it. I don't know. Oh, Dracula. Gotta love the random. Wait, is it up here or over there? Three Houses. Speaking of Three Houses, I really should get back into playing Three Hopes. I never actually did. Is that Death? Gotta love the random background art in this game. Okay. Yeah, I gotta play Three Hopes. Now that I'm done with like Age of Calamity and like Age of Imprisonment, I really should get back into Three Hopes. Yeah, someone was like talking about how there's technically like six routes in it, depending on whether or not you get Byleth or not. And I'm just kind of like, that seems too autistic to me. I'm not gonna buy that, but I mean, it's gonna take forever just to get through like the other routes that I've never played because I did Edelgard's first, and that game is like brutal. Like I think it's gonna take like legit 120 hours to do everything in that fucking game. I mean, it's probably gonna be more than that, honestly. Like that game like does not fuck around. Oh man, that'd be bad. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad it's Silent Hill getting the shitty remakes and not Castlevania. I don't. I really don't think that like a remake of Castlevania would fly for like a lot of reasons. But like, I just don't think the kind of people who like go for remakes would like be interested in a game like this. Yeah, Silent Hill has it's still not come out on Switch yet, which is kind of surprising. I don't know. Konami is like pretty consistently one of the worst Nintendo partners. Like they give us some shovelware like original titles sometimes, but like nothing that like people actually want. Yeah, three high potions should be enough. Assuming Dracula's not like completely broken. Oh come on, they destroyed the fucking hell is this? So why is the stairway busted? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know why that's a thing. Yeah, this pisses me off. So like, you have to go slightly out of your way to get like the ability to fly up here, and I'm just like, why? Just let me climb the stairs like normal. Why are they destroyed? I was just going on about how cool it is that they've preserved that aspect of it throughout all these games, but no, this is the one where they just break tradition. Ugh, I mean, it's still there, but like, what do you mean I can't walk up the stairwell? Like, anti-Nintendo. Yeah, I agree. Actually, yeah, yeah, because like Konami was they were like 20 years ahead of everyone else because like they were doing the same things that like everyone that would destroy all these other companies with like the cinematics and the realism and like the becoming over reliant on like one or two franchises. Like, yeah, it was, yeah, they were like the most pro PlayStation company to exist. Like, even Square was putting out like Final Fantasy ports on Nintendo consoles eventually. But yeah, Konami was like always very like anti Nintendo. And of course that came back to bite them eventually. But yeah, I just feel like I'm not. I think I'm too tired to do it tonight. I think we're gonna have to finish tomorrow night. Uh, I would just go up there and beat it, but no, I of course I have to go out of my way to find some stupid thing. The hell's a bugbear? Yep, yep, yeah, yeah. It's never been it never had a history of being on Nintendo. So I think that's the reason for it is that they just never had like much of a presence on Nintendo hardware to begin with, outside of America anyway. It was primarily known as an NES game here, but like, yeah, the first woke video game. What was that? Yeah, what do you mean by first woke video game? I'd say MGS is woke. MGS2, I think, had like the first bisexual character in a mainstream video game. And whatever happens to Fortune and Ford? Like, she doesn't die, surely, does she? Vamp's back, but like Fortune's like immediately never brought up. Yeah, I think we're at to come back to this tomorrow. Definitely want to stick with it, but unfortunately, yeah. When's the Dusk Buds launching? Yeah, like I saw someone set up a stream event to stream it, and I'm just kind of like, bro, did you read the TOS? They're not. You're not supposed to stream it. I mean, apparently there's a bunch of people going ahead and doing it anyway. I'm not going to be going to because I don't know. I don't want to like cause problems on YouTube going forward. I intend to not get a strike again. Honestly, I just yeah, we have like a couple of weeks until the strike lifts, so I'll breathe easier when that happens. I don't think anything's gonna happen, but with YouTube like changing their policies, I guess in theory they could just like improve their AI bots and then hit me with something stupid. I mean they don't typically hit like old content like that. I mean I've had weird situations like that because at one point I got hit for like a year old Game Awards reaction because of all the licensed music in it, and like you're just like what? Wait, did they add new content yet to the store? Wait, one tier skip. No. Okay. Yeah, it's been an outfit too. Yeah. When are they gonna add new outfits? It feels like they're not adding a ton of new outfits. And does anybody like buy anything in this game? Like, I'd love to get new outfits for my favorite characters, but like, there are none. Like, I'm just kind of confused. Like, what's the point of having all these costumes and like not doing anything? And then meanwhile, they dress like Ingrid out like a fucking whore in the hottest outfit I've ever fucking seen in my life. Like, come the fuck on. Like, I don't get why Ingrid is like the only character in the game to have good costumes. Is it because she's old? Like, what's the deal? Like, it was actually consistently 3 star a while back, but after Yasmin came back, came out. I got knocked down to 2 star. Like, I really feel like I'm done with the game. Like every time I play it, I just feel jaded. Like I just don't enjoy it anymore. I mean, like to a certain extent, I never really did. It was all entirely about the rank and about the ego and like getting good at it. And I'm like reasonably good at the game, but like the problem is that like at this point, like I'm primarily fighting tryhards. Like every time I play it lately, I just feel like I'm just like trying to get jury to master. That's like the only thing keeping me going. Because like I don't like playing as like a lot of the other characters. And like even if I did, like the idea of like going through like this process again with like other characters, like to me just feels kind of daunting and isn't really something I want to do. Like I basically just wanted to get jury up to master so I could just say I did it. And I don't know. I feel like I'm just a hard diamond player. I just feel like this is my skill ceiling. Come on, I was slapping. God damn, he survived that? How? Like, oh yeah, the Dustbloods beta is tomorrow, by the way. So I'll probably like stream. I'm sorry, play a good chunk of it off stream, and then make a video like shitting on it. So we'll have to see how it goes. Yeah, everyone's in like the full hype period right now, and I just don't think it's gonna last. The next couple of months are gonna be crazy for Switch. We got Duskbloods, we got Onimusha, we got Fire Emblem. Yeah, the next 2 months or so is gonna be like swamped with games. Thank you all for buying the Dream Warrior so I can afford it all, and visiting my website and like everything else. I wish more people watch the audiobook though. Yeah, the audiobook just doesn't like. I don't know if people are just like listening to the older books, but like I don't know. I don't tend to get a lot of momentum for the audiobooks yet. I don't know. Maybe it'll like improve as I get better with like the technology or the technology improves, but like because I am using like AI to like read the books. Like I can't figure out a better way to do it right now. Hell, oh come on! What was that? Bullshit. Bullshit. Not in a good way. Yeah, GTA 6 looks as if it's going to be a wet fart. Like, we went from, like, people thinking this was going to be Jesus Christ returning to, like, everybody being, like, really skeptical towards it. Like, and it's all because of my Indian bro, like, Cheeky Lee. Like, for some reason, this one fucking guy decided to, like, destroy everything. And I just don't know how such a giga chad. Like, I couldn't do it. Like, even I was saying that, like, yeah, GTA 6 is going to do well, but, like, it won't matter in the long run. No, we're at the point now where GTA 6 may not, like, be as successful as it was supposed to because of this. Like, I think if a Cheeky Bro can, Cheeky Lee could, like, come out and, like, prove there's woke content in the game, I think that would really kill it. He blocked it, fucking bastard. Yeah, I'm really done with this. Like every time I go back to it, I'm just like, what's the point? I'm just
Playing from Connie.
uh, yeah, the Indian thing is like collapsing among all these companies because like they keep firing Americans and like hiring Indians, thinking it's going to be the same thing but like cheaper, and like the product is like just getting worse, and like Americans are going elsewhere, right? Like I moved away from shopping at Kroger a while ago. I get all my groceries like elsewhere, especially from like local farms directly from like, white people. So like I don't know, until like Bill Gates like is able to deal with like directly with the beef supply. I'm getting my beef from like one of the farms that is not controlled by like the monopoly. So like yeah, I don't know, man. It's gonna be a while. Now they're trying really hard to crack down on it. If you're not following this, because like I've actually been following this. Like they've been sending out newsletters about this, but like yeah, the price for cattle has like gone up like 3 times over, and the reason for that is because the elites have like decided that like the cattle shouldn't be like I'm sorry, the cattle, like the peasants, I guess we should say in this context, the peasants shouldn't be allowed to eat beef. So they're just trying to like price everybody out of eating it. So they're trying to drive everyone out of business and like trying to drive them towards like the alternative shit, like the bugs and like Beyond Meat and stuff like that. Um, so they're gonna try and do it, but like I don't know if that's gonna work, honestly. He's gonna keep leaking GTA 6. Yeah, what an absolute giga chad. But yeah, I'm self-employed now, and I really don't think I'll go back to the workforce. I was like considering it. Like I've still been like applying to jobs and going to interviews and stuff like that. But like all of them are like shittier than what I'm doing now. Is just kind of my view on it. Because like my mindset on it was that like I wanted to work a job for security and like keeping my skill set sharp. But like at this point, like jobs just don't do anything for you because I'm not interested so much in money as I am in like advancing my career and like furthering my training or whatever. But like companies just refuse to do it. Like they always just go like, oh, you've been trained elsewhere, right? Because like they're not willing to train yourself, like train you themselves, right? Like that's definitely something that has to stop, honestly. And I do think that's something that we should call out. I'll be like, I'll probably be like pushing back against that once I enter the political space. I feel like a lot of these like commentators, like they don't actually have a working class background, so they don't know exactly how this works. Like Fuentes never worked a job. I'm sure like Nurk Shirley never worked a job. Um, because I don't see a lot of people talking about this, but um, like employers expect you to get trained somewhere else, so they don't have to pay for it, and they get like really pissy at you if you start demanding that like you get they train you. So like yeah, that has to stop. Like there needs to be like real like there needs to be real pressure put on these companies to put a stop to that shit. Because like it's one of the copes they have about why they need to like bring in immigrants. Because like oh we can't find Americans to do these jobs. You just train them, fag. Like it's just like it's not hard. I don't know, man. That's one of the things I want to see happen going forward is that like I want to see people screaming at the employers in their personal lives. Like if they show up to like their kid's baseball game or something, like everybody in the crowd should just be like clowning on them. Like, it should just be like, a common talking point, like what scum these guys are. And I think we're getting to that point because like I think people are like learning the stereotype, especially when it comes to HR bitches. I thought that was like a me thing early on when like I first started working and I started interacting with these people, but like it's pretty well known, like and documented just how useless these people are and like just how much they suck. At Burger King, yeah, they'll probably just try and swap out like um food at like restaurants with that eventually. I mean, like all that's gonna happen is that people are just gonna stop going to those restaurants like pretty quickly. Um, yeah, I feel like fucking with the food supply is just one of those things that they just won't be able to get away with. I don't know. They don't seem like they're very confident because there was a story earlier this week that like Phoebe Gates attended a class at Stanford about how to like control society, and I'm just kind of like, you're telling me they have to go to college for that now? Like, and like the fact that people are finding out about it, like it's just retarded. It's gonna collapse. Like it's not gonna work long term. Yeah, I think we're done with Street Fighter Six. Like I'm sure we'll keep like coming back to it with like the updates and all that, but I've been ready to move on to a new fighting game for a long time, and there's just nothing that's coming out. Like they need to have something. Yeah, everything's fallen off. Tekken, Arc System Works, I think, is shit now. Because they did Token, right? Token was like a disaster. I was really surprised with how bad Token was. I thought it would at least be like playable. I was seriously thinking about picking it up, but like apparently it's really bad. If even like the FGC shills like Max Dude and Phil aren't playing it, I can't imagine like how bad it must be. Because these are the same guys who tried glazing like Avatar and like Invincible, right? By the way, did you hear that like the Invincible team like fired like all their people? Fuck those guys. Yeah, Invincible is like the worst thing ever. I just like okay, maybe it's not as bad as like Rick and Morty. I mean, I feel like it's really hard to get as bad as Rick and Morty. Maybe like Moral Oral is worse, but like yeah, it's I haven't bothered looking into how bad it was. I was just kind of laughing about how it was completely broken on PC. I think that's going to be the trend now. Actually, like how PlayStation's going to stay relevant is that they're going to have like a PlayStation version and a PC version. So like PC players don't spurg out about it. And then they're going to like have the PC version be broken at launch, so like everybody has to play the PlayStation version. Like that legit seems like their strat now. Like and like that's just weird to me, but like I guess PlayStation PC is their primary competitor now. And they gave up on like releasing single player games on PC because they saw that it wasn't like leading to sales for them. Yeah, I remember like the mindset among like a lot of PC players, like people like Raging Golden Eagle and stuff like that. They thought this was like this would continue indefinitely, that they would always get like new PlayStation games. The idea that like they would stop doing that like never even crossed their minds. The rest of it sucked. I wouldn't even give them the first episode. It's like unbelievably generic. I remember watching like the discount, like Temu, like Justice League came down, and I'm just like, yeah, this is slop. You know, I saw the gay best friend, and I was just like, yeah, this is slop. Like the character's name is Grayson, as in like Dick Grayson, and I'm just like, come the fuck on. They couldn't come up with even an original last name. Well, okay. Refuse to play Token on PlayStation. Well, like that's the point, is that they're not giving you a choice. Is that like if you're gonna play the game, you're gonna have to do it on PlayStation. Otherwise, you'll have like an inferior port. Okay. Yeah, I re-downloaded like Cyberpunk again. I don't know what I'm doing. Like I don't know what it is. Like I keep trying. You know, I'm not even gonna bother. We're gonna uninstall Cyberpunk. Fuck you. You suck. No interest in this slop. Okay, Atelier. Atelier is good, but like I just can't get into it. Ninja. Oh, we haven't done Ninja Gaiden yet today. Shit. I was so hooked on like Castlevania, I completely forgot about Sigma. Yeah, and like Sigma was supposed to be our priority. Shit. Yeah, I think we gave up on Pokemon XD because it kind of sucked. I'm very surprised with how bad Pokemon XD is. I was a huge fan of Coliseum growing up, so okay. Yeah, I just don't give a shit. Can't call for help. So this is Yeah, I think we're pretty much done with the game. Every time I play it, I really don't like Raiders at all. Like, it's certainly not the worst game ever, but like, I don't think I'll ever go back to it. In general, I do have that problem with Splatoon, where like it just feels like I wouldn't want to go back to it really. Yeah, I think Raiders is probably the worst Splatoon game produced so far overall. Better than I hated that shit. How's this? Okay. Oh, oops! I booted up Sigma 2. Okay, by accident. Okay. Yeah, I re-downloaded Sigma 2 ahead of time. It's been a while since we even. Oh, I think we just downloaded a bunch of games. Yeah, I was watching like someone play like Ninja Gaiden 2, and I'm just like, this looks like the greatest game ever. Like, I've heard so many people like talk shit about Ninja Gaiden 2, and yet like I was looking at footage of it, and I'm just like, that looks legit better than the original. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if people just got filtered by it or what, but like, going by what I've seen, it looks a lot better than Black actually. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the problem with it is that it's not. I believe the problem with two specifically it was that it wasn't finished. So. But yeah, like Ninja Gaiden, like man, imagine if Itagaki was able to put out like a couple more of these. I mean, like they're the best. Like they're the best action adventure games ever, and like shit. Like it's crazy how much shit they're able to throw at you in these games. And two doesn't seem like a rehash of this. I was really surprised looking at two, but like, what the hell am I doing? You got to be kidding me. So I got turned around again. Why am I going up? Like, go forward. I keep losing track of what I'm doing. Is there no way out? Uh, what's with all these tunnels? Okay. No, that's the one we went in. Okay. This is the one we want. I really shouldn't have started with Castlevania Dominus because, like, I just don't think I'm in the mood to do this tonight. I mean, that's always been my problem with like Ninja Gaiden in general is that like I'm never like really fired up about beating it because I just know what a slog it's going to be. What was the key? Yeah, what the? Where'd I get the crank? Oh, to breathe underwater indefinitely. Oh wow, base. Yeah, apparently that's what scuba tanks do now is that they let you breathe underwater forever. There we go. Key Triton. There we go. Yeah, I like this game a lot, but like it's one of those things where like your first playthrough is always going to be kind of obnoxious because not only do you have to figure out like well fight all these like really hard enemies, you also have to like figure out where to go and how the game works. And I just feel like I I definitely would not recommend playing this on hard mode like I tried to, because you just don't know where everything is, and you're just going to make things harder on yourself. Ah, here we go. Yeah, apparently there's an easy mode in black, and I was just kind of like, I don't know, maybe I should have just triggered that to get through it, at least for the first time. How was he jumping on water like that? Uh, so why was this version produced? Why could they not just release black? And why they do like Ninja Gaiden 2 black? I'm just kind of confused by that. I want to play some Ninja Gaiden. Okay. What am I supposed to do? I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, there was a cutscene that played when we first entered the room, but I don't necessarily know what we were looking for exactly. Oh, here we go. All you had to do was just kill the fucking unbelievable. All right, well, this game's operating off of Zelda logic, you know. I'll be glad when we're through this area. Come on, we just ent these loading screens were not in the original. Oh, is this the boss? Is this the skeleton of that dinosaur or dragon thing I fought? Or and imagine if you didn't get the oxygen tank, how fucked would you be? And so the game just kind of circles around to crazy how you can like go back through areas like this. Yeah, I mean that's one of my things about this game. I don't know what like the I don't know what the interconnected world is supposed to add to the game. Apparently, Ninja Gaiden 2 got rid of it, and I feel like that would be a big improvement. Actually, I'd be fine with it if like it actually was like an they actually were gonna do something with it. But yeah, it's like a nuts. And wasn't there some hole? We saw a hole, but I don't see it. No, Ryu, don't go cave diving. I was just telling my aunt of how much I hate fucking the idea of cave diving. I guess it doesn't bother Ryu though. I was thinking about that. Can the Dragon Ninja handle like the stupid like tightness of caves? I guess maybe he can just sense whether it's safe or not. I mean, I guess it is like a sunken piece of like architecture. I don't know if that would make it more or less safe. Places like this actually exist. I mean, this is different than a cave though. I mean, like the issue with cave diving is when you go into places that like are dangerous. I guess it's not that big of a deal if it's like spacious enough and like what you're doing. Like, what is this asshole doing here? Now, how did he get to? Wait. Oh, this is the area we were in earlier. So it got flooded. Was this where the elevator was? So now we're swimming past it. Okay. Sure is a good thing that we got the oxygen tank. Yeah, I always wish those things in Pokemon were that like those rebreather things they have over your mouth. Like I always wish those were real. Like I remember seeing them and thought they looked sick as fuck, and I just knew they couldn't possibly be real. They were too awesome. And then you have like people just like Pokemon battling at the bottom of the like Pokemon's like fucking sick. Wait, is that what I was supposed to do? Wait, why did they ransack the monastery? It wasn't like this when I was last year. Like, what was the point of me backtracking like this? Shouldn't I have gone up like or she said below, right? So surely this is what she meant by below, right? The Indiana Jones trap. Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do. Yeah, she said under this building, but I'm just like, does that mean I'm supposed to go back? Well, she did say swim, so like, does she mean that I'm supposed to backtrack? I don't know. Maybe this is just a way to go back if you wanted to, but I hope nobody was living in this monastery. I was not aware the church was this fucked up after. Yeah, maybe this is just a means to like come back if you want to do some more stuff in the city. Uh, I mean, I got that message from Ayane, so I'm just kind of like, Emperor. I just love the whole like dark vibe of this game. It takes itself a lot more seriously than I think any other actually. Maybe not the original Devil May Cry. Nah, I mean, it takes itself more serious than DMC. I don't understand why the genre became like synonymous with like that jokey tone. Like this feels like a lot more hardcore in that sense, where like it actually feels like kind of blank. Yeah, so she said go down, right? Okay, I guess that was just telling you to go. You were going the wrong way. I guess that's kind of dumb. Oh, it's Dorku. Oh, he has Rachel. Shit. Leave those bouncing breaths alone. I love how Rachel's supposed to be this hardcore demon hunter, but she's just a damsel in distress. This game is so based. Ninja Gaiden 4 didn't fuck that up, did it? Is Ninja Gaiden 4 woke? So did I get stronger? Can I actually like beat him now? I was told you actually can beat him in that first encounter. Uh, and that always pisses me off when like an enemy is like kicks your ass at the beginning of the game, and then you fight him again later, and then you just win like effortlessly. Because it always feels like they're just kind of overhyped to a certain extent. Like I mean, I feel like Grand Blue really nailed that cliche with my guy like id because he felt so hardcore early on, and yet like fighting him was so satisfying. And by the way, we need to get back to Grand Blue. Actually, he wasn't even using the Dark Dragon sword. Yeah, the Vigor Emperor. Yep, you're a true master. That's well, yep. He has surprisingly good writing. Probably. I don't get why Ryu doesn't bang Rachel at the end. Like, what's so special about Irene? So the reason, like, does he just not like the dominatrix vibe? Yeah, I mean, if Ninja Gaiden 3 is to be believed, like, he knew Irene before the NES games, which is, like, kind of retarded. It makes no sense, but, like, go back to Raiders of the Lost Ark. So I guess the final boss is gonna be the Emperor. I guess that's so badass. I guess we're going up against Edelgard. Is it gonna be like? Is it gonna be like Rachel all along? Nah, there's no way. I actually don't know how this ends. I've never actually thought about it. You know, like who now takes the form? Wait, what? What bullshit is this? So she just runs off on her own again, like after getting her ass kicked. Yeah, this is like the worst thing about Sigma. Like, what is with these Rachel segments? Yeah, we're gonna have to like. I'm gonna have to set the Xbox up eventually. We're gonna have to play through Silent Hill 2. We're gonna have to play through this. I'd like to play like Lost Odyssey and stuff like that. Ninja Gaiden 2. Like, we're gonna have to like get like the Xbox controller set up and like actually play like these good games. Because yeah, I don't even think I want to try Sigma 2 at this point because like I only fought through this game because of how I felt that how the fuck did she end up back on the surface after that? Like Rachel's positioning like makes no sense. Like they just have her do whatever the fuck they want her to do. And I guess because of her mechanics, like she just kind of like has to be in the city because like she keeps getting beaten up, and yet we're supposed to believe she's like capable of fighting like the Raiders of the Lost Ark guy, and just like don't tell me I have to go the exact same place uh, I did during the last Rachel fight. Wait a minute, yeah, this is where like the last Rachel chapter ended. What the fuck? Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like, I don't understand why they're so obsessed with trying to make like Sigma a thing. It's never gonna happen. Anybody who has played Black knows it's better. Like, there's just no getting around it. Like, I think it even runs better. Like, honestly, like, fuck is this? These Rachel sections are just like so forced in. I never played this game. I was just like, oh man, I want to play as Rachel. Oh, no, I've never done that. Like, yeah, I really need to release American Ninja. Um, yeah, I might do it next year. I don't know. We'll have to see. I think I might have to heavily rewrite it because I wrote it before I had the Dragon and Cruel Beautiful, so it's probably like pretty rough compared to those. I mean, I tend to think that like both of those are pretty rough. I have not looked at like American Ninja. I think in legit a decade. Did I write it back in 2017? Yeah, I'm surprised the document survived that long on my hard drive. But yeah, I legit thought I lost it for a bit there, but I was able to recover it. Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet though. I don't know. I might be able to get it out fairly quickly. I wonder if I can get it out by February, honestly, because like it's pretty much already done. Like I probably just have to do like some heavy editing or whatever. I don't know. I was thinking that like I'd like to get it out before yeah, there's no real reason to rush on it though. It's kind of my mindset. Like I I just want to get it out now so it's out so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Because like that's been a problem with a lot of this stuff. Like a lot of the stuff I wrote that hasn't been published, like I'm still operating as if it's canon. So I think like Lightning Ike is still canon. Like I think I did lose Lightning Ike actually. I'll have to see if I can find it. But Yeah, Lightning Egg was really good. How the fuck did she get into like the bridge? She's in Japan now. Is Rachel native to Bagor? Like, where is she from? Oops. And we have a lot of Ninja Gaiden to get through. We got to get through this. We got to get through two. We got to get through like three again. Well, three we've beaten already. Well, I'll probably just rage quit three when I remember how bullshit it is. Yeah, so don't play Sigma. Sigma's like unplayable. Like I've been like kind of like uncritical of this game because I've just been like kind of grateful to just be getting through it, honestly, because I've been struggling with Black for so long. But like, um, yeah, like I think honestly, like Sigma's not worth bothering. Like you really should just stick with Black. I'm not sure about Ninja Gaiden 2 yet, but yeah, I'm sure I'll probably feel the same way. Like, Rachel's not even fun to play. She doesn't have cool mechanics. Like you can tell she was made by like New Team Ninja because like she plays like shit. Did Itagaki ever speak out about these segments? I'm sure he did. Yeah, it's unfortunate that he died before four came out. Yeah, four like he died just what is with these creators dying just before like new entries in their series come out? Because the same thing happened with like the Suikoden guy, and I'm just kind of like, what does the universe need? I don't know. I mean, I think I'm 100% on his side when it comes to like the Ninja Gaiden stuff, but like I don't think that's necessarily true for Dead or Alive. Like, cause I love Dead or Alive Dimensions. Um, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a weird, but yeah, I'd love to see. I'm curious if we'll ever see Devil's Third release. I don't think we will. That game is like that game legit is running a risk of being lost media. I think. Has anybody ever cosplayed Rachel ever? I feel like she's kind of a niche character, but like, what the fuck would this outfit look like an actual person? So yeah, like Sigma's ideas, and I don't think Black was like this. I don't think it like threw like wave after enemy after you. Like I think that's a Sigma thing. I keep thinking I'm doing something wrong. Like I'm supposed to move ahead, but like no, you really are just supposed to wipe them all out. Like show no mercy. It's just like, how do they even have this many soldiers? I really thought that was the last one, and yet they just keep spawning in. What? What is this guy coming from? Like I killed like at least 30 of them. What is this bullshit? The door is locked. Yeah, okay, sure. And this is not the first time it's happened. What is with these with these endless waves of enemies? Like I really feel like I'm doing something wrong here. I'm ready to play some Kingdom Hearts. And I'm so happy to finally be playing Kingdom Hearts 3 on a Nintendo console. I really never thought it would happen, but like, yeah, we finally we're not only getting KH3, like a proper port of it, we're also getting KH4. So like, and I guarantee you, it's probably going to do best on Nintendo consoles. The era of PlayStation exclusive KH is officially over. Look at this; they just keep spawning. What is this? Why did that happen? I don't understand why that happened. Like shoulder length? Wait, oh, so you have different haircuts. Wait, don't tell me that was an optional shrine. Yeah, so you can give like Rachel different haircuts in those, which is first of all silly, but second of all, like yeah, earrings, hairstyle, and glasses. Like, who's gonna be playing the game enough to care? Like, does she have any other outfits? Oh, she has glasses. Yeah, so you can't change her actual clothes, but you can put glasses on. I don't know. The glasses thing is based, honestly. That was like an Alpine portal in Bayonetta. Like, I thought that was. Yeah, this is why I hate doing the challenge rooms because like they just go on forever, and like I just don't understand. Like, yeah, the camera doesn't zoom in enough that so you can like appreciate her haircut. Yeah, playable Rachel was a mistake. How is the door locked? And it's not like we haven't seen her swinging across the city like Spider-Man before. So I'm just like who cares? You're telling me you're supposed to jump over that? How was I supposed to figure that out? So you're telling me you're supposed to ignore the obvious clear path and like go over here instead? Like, and they just respawn too. Yeah, so I bet this was part of the original game where you play as Rachel and you go back to Hayabusa. Like, what sense does this make? Like, I'm not even like a hardcore fan or anything. Oh, I love how like, oh, maybe it's because I'm playing as Rachel. So is everybody from like Hayabusa Village fucking dead? Yeah, everyone except like Ryu's dad. So this is actually a prequel to the NES game. So like Ryu's dad is actually still alive and apparently is like way stronger than he is. So he's not like involved with like the dumb like Dark Dragon thing. So it's just Ryu and Ayane for some reason. And Ayane gets her ass kicked early on. I really don't understand that. Why does she how does she beat you down here? I'm just like because she comes to warn you that the village is under attack. You come down here, and then you find her like beaten up, and I'm just like, how the fuck did she get down here? And 2004 must have been a crazy time to be alive. Did you get black and RE4? I mean, this is a lot better than RE4. Let's be real. I was always kind of disappointed with RE4 when I played it. I don't know, like RE4 is more like beginner friendly. This is Stone Tablet. What the hell is this? What's the point of this? Where am I supposed to go? Don't tell me I just have to get the Mysterious Stone tablet and then just come back. That'd be unbelievably dumb. Maybe I can find a Yane and she'll explain how she beat Ryu down here. I love how the village is even that far from like Mirai's place. So like what the the ninja you kill at Mirai's place are like your friends. So I'm just like, wait a minute, you're telling me that they don't help? I mean, I guess you just killed a bunch of them. Oh, Rachel can't even get up here. Yeah, Rachel can't climb. I don't know why. And she can't climb, but she has a grapple hook. What am I supposed to do? I'm just you don't get why you can't open the gate. Don't tell me you have to look for walk there for something so stupid.
Playing from Cotty.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever play Sigma again. It's as far as I'm concerned, this is just a tutorial for like a real game. Black. Yeah, the more I play it, the more I get frustrated with it. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we'll have to see. I already have it on Xbox, so I think I'm just gonna set up the Xbox for that. Pedestal. So there's supposed to be a stone pedestal that I can put the. Oh shit. Oh, is the network test on now? Hang on, I guess we could just turn off the. Let's see. You wouldn't be able to hear the game, right? If I were to do it this way. Okay, let's see if we can boot up Duskbloods. So yeah, I'm gonna stream Duskbloods, but not show anything, or you won't be able to see anything. You can't hear any gameplay, right? I wasn't gonna do this, but like if it's up already, I think we're gonna go ahead and fire it up. Yeah, just play Black for sure. But yeah, like Black is one of those games that has to get re-released. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of like classic Xbox 360 games that have never left the platform. Stuff like Lost Odyssey, stuff like Blue Dragon, like Ninja Gaiden 2, like there was some Kino shit that generation. The best version of Bayonetta was Xbox exclusive. I don't think the Switch or Wii U versions are as good. Especially not the Wii U version. The Wii U version has like some weird slowdown in like the Temperentia fight for some reason. The screen of my glasses. Do you think FromSlop is going to be upset about that? How dare you? Spoilers. Okay. Where the hell are we? Yeah, all this is autistic. I'm just like, okay. Yeah, I thought it was like 8 a. I thought it didn't fire up until 8 a.m. Yeah, let's see if this works. Yeah, if not, we'll go straight back to Ninja Gaiden Sigma. Havoc. Checking, see that. Oh, it's working. Oh, okay, it's not ready yet. Okay. So yeah, it is later too. Like, who booted it up? Like, yeah, getting my hopes up. Okay. Bayonetta PS3. Yeah, so the PS3 version of Bayonetta is actually the version of the game I first played. Uh, Bayonetta 1 PS3 is very bad. Yes, there's all these. Oh yeah, that's another thing. The Switch version of Bayonetta, it's impossible to hit some of the QTEs because like the timing's so off. Yeah, they didn't do a good job timing it. I think they just ported the Wii U version over to the Switch version, so like you get this weird conversion because I think it runs slightly faster and like you can't hit it. But anyway, yeah, like I still think the Xbox 360 version has to be the best version. But like I've never seen anybody like I don't know anybody who's like hardcore enough to like compare the all the versions of the game. But like I've never played the Xbox 360 version actually, but like I can't imagine it's not the best. Is that Alma? Hey, who's this? Like that looks like the angel from Bayonetta. Like who are these bitches? Just like that one bitch from like One Punch Man with like the mind control. I'm talking about a season two character, so it's probably why you know about it. A lot of the season two characters blend together. I just and she looks like Madama Butterfly, doesn't she? And she's like a mix between Madama Butterfly and that angel that impersonates Bayonetta in chapter 5. Yeah, this is a thing that like I'm sure happened in Black. Like, what is this fan fiction bullshit? So you're telling me that like Rachel like goes out and just like fights all these like bitches? Like, I'm just like I don't buy it. Like, I don't see Rachel as anything more than a jobber, truth be told. Uh, Rachel kind of superficially resembles like Soleil Freeman, I would say. Like at least facial features wise. Soleil is probably a bit skinnier, but over here, you listen to me, you. Is this supposed to be Alma? Like, who the fuck is this? Yeah, got the bed. Yeah, so the Rachel segments are bullshit and should not be in the game. Can we all agree that? And she loses? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Rachel, the ultimate jobber. Maybe if you like spent more time training and not picking out the most dominatrix capable outfit. What a bitch. So she runs off on her own just to get like wrecked again. Like, bitch. Like, it's fucking stupid. Legendary hunter. Is that why she fucking lost? Well, I guess she's a legend. That's why she's a legend because nobody knows how she died like a bitch. Like what the fuck was that? Caverns. Rachel and her sister. I thought Rachel was dead. Kitatsu. Okay, so we beat that samurai from the beginning. I guess Ryu's just gotten stronger throughout the adventure, whatever. Uh, so the Emperor is the final boss. All right. Yeah, some guy we've never even seen. Realistically, wouldn't we know what the Emperor looks like? Yeah, have they still not like got Xbox emulation like working? Because I know that was a thing like several years ago, how like Xbox emulations was. I don't know. That's probably the best way to play Ninja Gaiden Black is just emulate it. It's not like I don't own the game on a bunch of different platforms. I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, I was looking into like emulating like Silent Hill 2. Um, that was actually something I thought would be interesting if I would just emulate like PS2 games because I just haven't like there's just so many that like are just not available now. And yeah, the PS2 is like the new Super Nintendo because like so much of that shit is like never getting re-released, like ever. Yeah, so like all the Silent Hill games in their original form. Yeah, it was specifically like Shadow of the Colossus and like Silent Hill 2 that got me thinking about it. Actually, I wanted to like specifically like stream PS2 games. I feel like the easiest way for me to do that would just be to like rip the ones I have and just I don't know, and just do it that way. I don't know. You don't see a lot of people talking about PS2 emulation, so I don't know. Like, I can't imagine it's that hard. But yeah, I'm just not really all that interested in emulation. I'd rather just own like games on console, or play the games on console, I should say. The uncensored version. How was that censored? Oh yeah, that's right. They have censored old GTA games, haven't they? They removed all the fat jokes from San Andreas. I remember that was controversial. It wasn't like the GTA trilogy. Like, didn't they hire some like Indian studio for that? And then they fucked it up. And then Rockstar like legit waited until their contract ran out to like patch the game to fix all the shit they did. Yeah, GTA 6 like it had a lot of Indians working on it, so I would not be surprised if the game's like significantly lower quality than 5. Like significantly. Yeah, I wonder when like the Indian like exploitation is gonna stop. It just feels like it's just kind of a dead end. Definitive. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it still did pretty well because I think people are so nostalgic for those games. But like, honestly, I think the more people go back to San Andreas and like the older games, the more people are just gonna like realize they haven't aged well and that they're not that good. And honestly, it kind of feels that way. It's kind of felt this way to me for a while. Is that like people are just nostalgic for them and they're not really good games. Like I've played San Andreas like several times on a lot of different platforms, and like I'm just kind of surprised, like every time I come back to it, just how like simplistic it is, and how it doesn't hold up to like games like this or RE4 or like like so many other better games that generation. I mean, like I don't think San Andreas was really even all that hyped when it came out. It was mostly just like the black game, among it was popular with a certain demographic. I'll be glad we finally beat this. Yeah, I haven't played Ninja Gaiden 3 at all since I beat it on Wii U back in like 2015. So it's been a decade since I beat that one. I'm kind of curious how well it's look. I actually like popped it in a while back and like played it. I was not thrilled. Uh, Ninja Gaiden 3 is. I mean, Ninja Gaiden 3 in a lot of ways is like the reason I love Ninja Gaiden so much, but it's like it's just not an objectively good game. But yeah, I just thought it was like sick as fuck, like fighting dinosaurs and just like the. I don't okay. I don't even think there is nostalgia for GTA 4. Like, because like even when it came out, that game was like pretty disliked. Like very few people would try and tell you that like GTA 4 lived up to the hype. Like everybody agreed it was worse than San Andreas. And like 5 is interesting because like nobody did that for 5. Um so I think 5 was like better than 4, but like that doesn't really mean a whole lot when like, 4 was just as bad as it was. To the Imperial Palace. Okay, we're pretty close. So if we're in the palace, how long? Like, okay, there's like 19 chapters, so we're on chapter 15. I can see the last several being kind of short. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. I mean, the game's definitely winding down. It's like I don't know, man. I got my ass kicked. So yeah, we're at like
Playing from Kadi.
Sigma 2. And we go back to Castlevania. It's been like what, 3 hours? Yeah. I guess we should download Ninja Gaiden 3 since I think I'm ready to go back to Grand Blue Fantasy. Yeah, like I probably shouldn't have uninstalled Grand Blue Fantasy, but like because I was always planning on going back to it, but like after I beat it and I was started doing the post game stuff, I'm just like, yeah, we should probably get it. Overwatch, mouse PI. Yeah, I think it's time to get Tales of Arise. I'll probably do it tomorrow. And they showed off Dragon Quest Monsters, so Hack GU. Wait, was Hack GU an anime first? That would make a lot. That'd make a lot more sense. Okay. Yeah, Apollo Justice was something we needed. Yeah, I mean, this is why I didn't want to buy anything new because I was so like bogged down with all this crazy shit that I haven't. A lot of shit we haven't played in a while. Yeah, I was bitching about like Street Fighter 6 like being shit, so I think we're gonna have to like remind ourselves what a bad fighting game looks like. Yeah, I still have not finished that Mortal Kombat 1. It's bad, but like GS3, yeah, we should probably get Contra. You know, why should I play Mega Man? When do we play any of this? I was thinking of playing through Final Fantasy 6 again. Yeah, it's probably not like okay. Yeah, the other Switch probably is probably dead. I don't know. We don't be able to play like 13 Sentinels again. It's just probably it'll probably won't be the same like the second time around. But maybe I should do Final Fantasy 5 before 6. Ah. Oh, it's on the other consoles. I guess we're doing Final Fantasy 5. I mean, I'm a big fan of 5, so okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to get Tails because like we're running out of games to play. Honestly, we're playing like weird shit like this. You know, we're burning through standbys like Street Fighter 6. Yeah, we're gonna have to get Tails. Tomorrow. I guess we could try to beat Dracula. I don't know. There's a reason we stopped, right? Yeah. So like even on like a second playthrough, you keep getting wrecked on like this final area because it's so hard. Everything the light touches is wrecking. It might just be easier to go if I'm below. Yeah, why do you have to get the three Cerberus heads and then like find like the stupid flying thing? It's just stupid and unnecessary. Like there's no reason to do it that way. And which Castlevania are going to do that? I honestly like. I'm thinking about doing Harmony of Dissonance because it's the only one in like these two collections that I have not done. Like I've done all the others, a couple several times. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning more towards like uh portrait though. Yeah, I'm not interested in playing Circle of the Moon. I like Circle of the Moon, but like I don't know. There's just something about it. Like I I do understand why it's like the black sheep of the series, but like I yeah, it's weird that that one was made without Iga's involvement because it does a pretty good job like emulating the standard formula. The devil, yeah. So Dracula's Castle is just kind of boring. It has like a handful of gimmicky boss fights, and it has like I don't know, like it's just not like the best final area. Like usually the game just kind of ends, you know. You get to the final area, and then like, oh yeah, Dracula's right there. Like that's how it should be, I think. Like I don't know. I don't think Dracula's castle should have been much more than a couple of hallways, honestly. Like making it more complicated, I think just fucks the pacing. That's just my mindset on it. But Lilith, why does Lilith look nothing like she does in any of the other games? Shit. Yeah, I didn't even get to use the night legging. Didn't even have to use my high potions on Dracula because I was getting wrecked by these guards so bad. Like, all right. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, it's just in this room. And I'm just like, what's the point? Yeah, that's it. That's all you have to do is come down here. Whoa, conjures a pair of wings. Whoa. So, like, what was the point of that? Like, it's just. And more than that, though, this is like pretty much. I believe this is the only place you get to use it, really. Yeah, Final Nights are just like. They're just so obnoxiously tough. Yeah, so like the models in this game. So like these things they can move in way more versatile ways than they could before, which sounds great, but like they're just kind of like they're just so awkward to look at. I just hate it. Like, how are we going? Okay. Is nobody else in the castle? Stephanie. Wait, what? What the fuck is Stephanie? I didn't know Stephanie was like an object. I've always just seen it as a name. Oh, what am I doing? I can just use the magical ticket. I completely forgot that was an option. Okay, I'm curious if we can beat like Dracula with no healing items. If not, it's no big deal. We'll just like grind gold, but like it's not gonna be tonight. Like I don't understand why you have to like. And the wings look sick, but like I don't understand why. Okay, final boss time. Let's see how it works. What an amusing woman. Oh, I think you need to be able to fly for the fight. Yeah. Yeah, so the thing about this is Shanoa's actually not strong enough to beat Dracula. The only reason she even stands a chance is because of the Dominus. And without it, like, yeah, Dracula just is way too much for her. It's interesting that Shanoa's canonically like not that powerful. I feel like a lot of people, like a lot of waifu characters, tend to be like really OP. Like Lightning's a really good example. Shanoa's not like that though, which I think is actually pretty bad. I think that makes me like her more though because she's not that powerful compared to most other Castlevania protagonists, or at least a Belmont. I don't know how she fares against like Soma or those guys. But I think it's safe to say that she's not as powerful as like a Belmont or anything like that. Yeah, I think we're gonna need some more healing items. And Chanel is not strong enough. Practice mode, but what? Why does practice mode even exist? I'm just kind of confused. Yeah, so I think we're at the grind and try to like get ready to play beat Dracula. Yeah, it's the final area is a lot harder than I would have thought. I mean, yeah, I breezed through the entire rest of the game, but yeah, like Albus kicked my ass and then like Dracula kicked my ass. It's pretty hard. Oh, I do have Albus mode. Okay. Yeah, I've never actually tried Albus mode in this. So. 2024. So they updated it somehow. Yeah, so I think I guess we could just grind. There's no reason not to. Um, how much gold do we have? And a ton of gold. Yeah, so even after like an entire other second playthrough, like I still can't easily beat Dracula. I mean, I guess because I didn't get like some of the potions or whatever, but like Lizard Man, as in the Soul Calibur 2 Lizard Man? Ah, whatever. Do they still have that mobile Castlevania game up? I kind of want to try it because apparently that one like is really big on the lore and stuff like that. Yeah, so I can breeze through like every other area, but like for some reason, a handful of bosses in Dracula's castle are still giving me trouble. Maybe I don't have the best equipment. No, it looks like I'm good. Yeah, it's like, no, I'm done. Yeah, I'm not going through the giant across again. I don't know if this is the best place to grind or not. Yeah, demons are pretty. Uh, and I guess we can dig around with the side quests. I don't know. That might be a better way to do it. I mean, there's a lot of them that I haven't actually done, so I think we might do that in the next playthrough. Honestly, I just want to beat the game for now. Okay, 100G. I could probably sell stuff and get some more gold. It's not a big deal because we're at the end of the game anyway. Yeah, we get to play Hitman tonight. Level up. All right. Is Shinoa voiced by the same person in Judgment? I don't think she is. Like, she sounds a lot more intense in that one. Here, she sounds more like a generic anime girl. I should whip out Judgment again. I don't know, man. I just Weigel. It's way too hard to get like materials. Like I don't understand why they randomly drop for the most part, because like you just struggle with this stuff sometimes, and nobody I'm capable of caring for. I love Laura. She's so nice. Mm, man, I was thinking like, should we play Bloodstained again? It's I've never actually have like committed to a second playthrough of it. Yeah, 53. How high does the level cap go? 99? Pretty high, as I recall. How long have we been playing this? About 12 hours? Yeah, it's about like 7 hours of playthrough. I mean, I kind of blew through it a little bit faster. Yeah, it probably takes a little bit long. It probably take it, you probably just do go faster and faster as you do new game plus. I like this game a lot. Look at this. Yeah, 20,000. I don't know if we'll be able to level up again by doing this. Yeah, at a certain point, like you have to go through entire playthroughs to like level up. Apparently, but yeah, I don't think I'll do that for a while. I love this game. Castlevania 3. Yeah. I mean, it's going down pretty quickly. How many do we have? Yeah, we have 2 high potions. Uh, I love this game. Yeah, nobody will hire me. So. Yeah, it's going down pretty quickly. Yeah, honestly, we just need to be strong enough to beat Dracula. So, yeah, honestly, I would not be surprised if we could do it now. Oh wow, using the wings makes it go even faster. Yeah, did they design the Dracula fight around the wings? It almost feels like they did. Yeah, 4-8-9-1. I'm gonna go home and play some games. I don't know what we're gonna play after this. I don't know if we're gonna do Personal Ruin or Dawn of Sorrow or what. Yeah, I think I might just beat Richter mode actually. Uh, there's so much to do in these games. Um, I guess we'll just keep grinding like 2 levels until we can just beat him. We should be able to do it already. I mean, what probably happened is that I probably just kept grind. I just probably just milked the uh super potions or something. And the wings are so cool. Yeah, let's try it again. I think we're gonna need another. Uh, oh, it's based on your location, not on. Yeah, yeah, we're getting stronger, but like, yeah, I think we'll just keep doing it tomorrow. Anything else we can play? I probably should just end the stream here. I want to watch the movies. Well, yeah, fuck you thing. I'm curious if younger people are getting into these games. And I think they've done fairly well, but I mean, these are the kind of things that do better on re-release. I mean, I would say the big problem with these. Oh, wow! You can come from the other side.
Now connected to Cody.
What's her name? Astarte? Oh no, not the little girl. I don't know if I've ever beaten the game as Richter. I've definitely done it as the sisters, but she's taking a bunch of hits. Yeah, Maria's actually like pretty killer when it comes to her attack speed. There you go. And I love that ending of the boss fight. It's sick. Okay. Yeah, where's the circus level? I mean, I don't think you really have to do everything in Richter. Like, I think all you have to do is like just beat all the mandatory bosses. So like, I don't think you have to do the first four. I think there's nothing stopping you from going straight to Stella and then going straight through the room and then like getting to the four portraits. Like, you're gonna be kind of under leveled, but like I feel like you can work around that. Is this the Portrait of Ruin theme or is it the Richter theme? I think it is Richter, right? Yeah, because I think Portrait of Ruin has different soundtracks, has different tracks usually. So apparently, this game, if you're to take this game seriously, Richter would like just destroy all of Portrait of Ruin by himself. Yeah, I believe what happens is that the game ends after you beat Bronner. I believe. Was that a wall chick? I think the circus is like back near the beginning, actually. Yeah, clock tower. Are you supposed to fight death before you fight stealth? How is this structured again? No, I think you fight death after Stella, yeah. And then you fight him again in the ending. Okay. I've always loved Stella's powers. It's such a shame she doesn't actually play like this in actual sisters mode. Like, I was so disappointed. Well, in a weird way, she's actually quite a bit stronger in sisters, but like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, I don't get how you can like steamroll everything in the game and then end up taking like that massive L at the end when like they meet Bronner. I'm just like, are you like they really can't fight him off? Really, he's not that tough. Yeah, as much as I like Portrait of Ruin, there's not that many areas. There's technically only eight. There's technically only four. So like you have like four different like settings, and then you have like eight. You have like two. Okay, you have four like areas, and then like they reuse each of them once. So it's a little bit like um, it's a little bit bullshit that they reuse like the same environments. I mean, they're not exactly the same, but like they're very similar, and it's kind of disappointing. How many times have I played this game? I don't know. This is the kind of game that just kind of gets to your imagination. You know what I mean? Because they don't really like explain a whole lot about the setting, but yeah, this is the Portrait of Ruin theme. I would I would love to see Jonathan and Charlotte again. They're in the mobile game, so it's not like Konami's forgotten about them, but it's just like I don't know. It's kind of frustrating that like it's been like 20 years now. Yeah, this game is 20 years old. I remember when this debuted. Reading about it in Nintendo Power. Yeah, so this is actually my first Castlevania game, so I'm pretty attached to it for that reason. It's not my favorite for sure, but I don't know. It has like my favorite casts, I think. Like because I remember doing Aria, and I noticed that I didn't really like the cast in Aria that much. I was kind of clowning on them honestly because they're just kind of there and they don't really do anything. Like Arya has like all these characters that don't really do anything. Like Portrait of Ruin feels like its cast is like perfectly sized, where like they're able to have like pretty emotional moments and like interesting scenarios and like really good multiple endings too. Because it's possible to just kill Stella and Loretta and the game just ends because Bronner doesn't want to continue. I don't understand how that's a bad ending though, because like I think the castle like collapses anyway. And I don't think I've ever actually gotten the bad ending to this. I think there's another bad ending too. Is that correct? Yeah, it's crazy that the bad ending in this is triggered like only halfway through. Yeah, so the interesting thing about Cell and Loretta, they're not full vampires yet. So I miss these mid 2000s like anime actors. Yeah, I think this is around the point where like the actors are actually started getting good. Donna Sorrow, like, did he even have English actors? Arya didn't, but I don't know about Dawn. There we go, got it. Yep, she just dies. Wait, she just collapses? Yeah, in the main game, Stella comes in and saves her. That is odd. Well, I guess like there are no cutscenes in this. So wait, do we have to kill them then when we fight them again? Is that like that's odd, isn't it? Yeah, they remove a lot of the puzzles too. Yeah. Yeah, so I straight up skipped the circus level. Wow. Unless it's up here. No, yeah, it's the forest level. Yeah, I think the forest theme. I think it's the only one where I prefer the second because like the second also takes place in a forest, but it also has this it's also an academy for witches instead of being this generic fucking like like forest estate. So yeah, I actually like the academy a lot more than this. Like, and the boss is cool. You get to fight the creature. I don't know. Is it implying that the creature was built in the academy in this? Yeah. What I don't get is like, why does the creature appear like in Castlevania games before it was canonically made in Frankenstein? Like that just bothers me. Maybe I'm a spurg, but yeah, this is not one of those. This is after that. So yeah. So how do witches work? Are they monsters or are they like normal girls? Like I don't. Man, I love student witches. They're hilarious. I can't believe they like actually did this. And then you have like normal witches too. On top of that, it's just like this is the first game student witches appeared. Yeah, I love how like they're willing to make some of the like the enemies look cute. Here we go. Like Persephone is probably another example. Probably one of my favorite monster designs in the series. Yeah, why can't I remember where the circus is? I mean, like all we're gonna do there is like fight Legion, so like which is not a fan favorite. Legion's in Aria too, isn't he? And it feels like it's been forever since I played Aria. Yeah, because when we played it last time, we got a good way into it and then like stopped and then picked it up later. Like I don't know, I want to say the first half of Aria is quite a bit better than the second half. Maybe I'm just being dumb, but like so. Like I said, I feel as if this location is nowhere near as interesting as the Academy. It's just like I don't understand how it's structured. I don't understand what it's supposed to be really. Like there's just no theme to it. Like this feels like this was designed to be the second one, and then they just switched them at some point in development. The boss is pretty cool here. This is the frog one, right? It's Groot. Chiriant. So that's an actual Pokemon, isn't it? And you get like all sorts of weird uh like obscure monsters in these games. A lot of them are based on real religion and mythology, like from all over the world, actually. So it's not just like Christianity or Japanese stuff. Although I suppose that's like the primary focus. You see a lot of Indian stuff. You see a lot of like, is Satanism considered a branch of Christianity? Because like if it's based off like the same like thing, like if you because like all it is just doing the opposite of what Christianity tells you to do. So like I don't know, would Satanism be considered a branch of Christianity? I've actually never thought about that. I want to chill at Black Sabbath tonight. Yeah, the structure is just weird. Like I don't. Yeah, so like my thing with Richter mode is that like it's just not really fun. Like at least with like Sisters, you have like a cool, unique control scheme that you can like abuse the shit out of. But like here, it's just like I don't really understand the point of it. Because like to American players, this is just you playing as like the characters from the beginning of Symphony of the Night. Like, people don't really understand like the Richter thing, and yeah, it's crazy that like that we've still gotten 20 years without a proper like um hell. You can't reach that really. Like, what can Maria do? She has the dragon, the cat. It's not even like a normal looking cat. It's just like, okay, like what is Maria gonna do ever? Like I don't. Maybe she's good in some situations. Is this what she could do in Rondo? Like I don't. I think Maria's actually pretty OP in Rondo, from what I understand. But like, yeah, I don't know a lot about Maria. I know in the English version, they made her into a net sister, which is apparently not accurate. The Japanese version, and then of course, like she fucks Alucard uh, in Symphony of the Night because I don't know, she's into vampires, I guess. It's not like he's like Edward or Edward Cullen or anything. So I don't know. Would Maria be a Twilight fan? Yeah, I agree. Like it's interesting how like Symphony of the Night is such a cultural milestone and is like considered one of the greatest games of all time, and yet like you have a bunch of better games on Nintendo hardware that like the audience doesn't really care about. Um, it's a pretty interesting one. It might be the most blatant example I can think of, honestly, because at least like I think Final Fantasy fans are willing to acknowledge 6 and 4 as like great games. That is not so much the case with Castlevania fans. Oh, that's right. Your magic doesn't recover in this game as fast as it does in order. Yeah, so that's Shanoa's thing is that like her meter goes down a lot slow, a lot. It goes back up a lot quicker because like everything you do takes mana, right? Uh, Gee, I sure do love being a cheapskate. Okay, so like this is one of the most bizarre things in the game to me. Okay, this is not a basilisk. Like I don't know what the fuck this is, but like calling it a basilisk, I think is just like no, it's digging. I thought it was a basilisk. Did they change the name for it? I remember this being called a basilisk. But yeah, whenever I like see basilisk, I think of like the snake in Harry Potter, and like that's not really. I think there's like it's one of those mythological creatures that has like a lot of different forms. Yeah, I wish Harry Potter went more into like the origin of the basilisk. Like in Chamber of Secrets, it's just kind of a plot device. I mean, it comes back in the end where like Hermione, like they just use its venom to destroy Horcruxes, but like it's like I don't know, man. It's a fucking basilisk. It's like the most hardcore fucking like creature in the series, and like you don't really do anything with it. It's just like yeah, I'm not a fan of Chamber of Secrets. I think it's the worst book in the series by far. The movie does a really good job, like playing up the horror vibes of it and like making it interesting. I love Chamber of Secrets, the movie, but like, but yeah, the book is just kind of boring and like generic. It really comes off like a rehash of the original. I think. Like, I really don't think the series got really good until three, and like, one's fine as a kid's book, but like, I don't think it becomes iconic until the third book. Because the third does such a good job just like subverting your expectations, and then of course like the fourth is like more mature and like it starts getting more grown up after that. But like, I don't know. I feel like if it wasn't like for Chamber, like being like kind of fillerish, like Prisoner of Azkaban wouldn't have hit so hard. Yeah, I don't know. Like my style's way different than Joe's. I've noticed this as I do like Dream Warrior. Like I do a bunch of shit that like she would never do. I've always like strived to not be exactly like her, but like, um, I don't know, man. It's weird. Yeah, Lauren Frey is like, I guess my answer to Harry Potter, and it's like, I don't know, nowhere near as good. I've always maintained that. It wasn't even based off of Harry Potter. It was based off of the really shitty Black Christmas movie. Like someone at work like took me to go see it. Um, this was the remake, not the original. So you can come at it from the back. Okay. This is one of the only fights I'll use Charlotte because like Death can switch between like physical and magical resistance. Yep. And Maria's like way better than Charlotte. And she does not do this much damage. Yeah, like Charlotte's just not fast enough to like really do anything of consequence. Wait, he doesn't drop the orb in this? Hello, hello. Yeah, I love how we're taking a break from Order of Ecclesia to play some more classic Vania. And this game is like 20 years old now too. Yeah, the original Castlevania is 40. So like, yeah, this came out like 20 years after the original Castlevania, which is kind of crazy to think about. But yeah, I don't know. The series has gone through a lot of shifts since then, but like, I think it's on the verge of a comeback, to be told. The hell's a Malachi? Is that a Mexican? What the hell is that? Is that just death just chilling? Yeah, I think I like the backgrounds in this game the best. Order of Ecclesia's background seemed like a little bit too over designed to me. Like they have more 3D effects. I like the 2D look. Yeah, Stella and Loretta, I think, are the next boss. I believe. Yeah, it's crazy how you spend most of your time in this game in like the that hallway, that tower near the end. Because there's four paintings right next to each other, and Stella and Loretta are right there, and then Dracula's right above. Like it's just, I'm sorry, five painting if you include Bronner's. Yeah, Metal Gear is 40 years old too. Yeah. Well, Castlevania has stayed relevant longer than Metal Gear, because like yeah, Metal Gear died before Castlevania did. Yeah, we're still getting new Castlevania. We haven't gotten any MGS games since, I believe, Survive. Break the news. I think they did. Yeah, I saw. I watched that stream like just before I made my video. Yeah, I think they did cover it first before I did. I think they. I think so. So yeah, you do have to beat Stella and Loretta for some reason. So like, I guess you just kill them in this version. Like fuck curing them. I guess like Richter doesn't like mess around with that shit. Yeah, I like that like Stella's more of a hothead and that's why you fight her. It is kind of disappointing there's no like justification to ever fight Loretta though. Yeah, that's crazy that they tried that. I mean, there was a lot of like crazy shit that they pulled with that release. Remember when like they sold you the demo of MGS5 for like $30, and like nobody gave a shit because like, oh, it's Metal Gear, oh, it'll be worth the money, oh, like there was so much coping and seething about that because like MGS5 was supposed to be like the Zelda killer, like it was supposed to be like the game that just killed like open world Zelda before it could get made, and yeah, that didn't happen. Lord of the Rings movies, I haven't watched them. We're probably gonna watch them here soon because I keep getting told I should watch them. Yeah, my buddy keeps telling me that like he's gonna need me to explain what's going on in these fucking movies, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. Read the fucking book. I'm not an expert. Like, I mean, I guess reading the book once makes you more qualified than any of these film watchers, but like, yeah, it was a prologue. Like I never understood how they got away with that. Like to me, that was like the most I still think to this day that was the most consumer unfriendly move ever, and yet nobody gave a fuck. Nobody cared. Yeah, and it ends with like Tara Strong's character having like a bomb in her vagina. It's like, who can take this seriously? I think like, yeah, it's the same character that's in Peace Walker, right? Like she's supposed to be some like critical character in that game, Paz. She's like some Mary Sue like character. I just like, and remember back in the day when like you would play Metal Gear and you'd think it was like really deep, and it's just not. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna pick up Metal Gear Solid 4 because I'm so busy with like everything else I'm playing. I'd much rather play Castlevania or like, it's been 4 hours. Man, I think I might have to like stop streaming so much because like I have so much going on. I was legit thinking that like I might get the cover of like the Cattle Have Fangs done now and just get like the book the pre-order listed before I'm like done editing because it's gonna be done in the next couple of weeks anyway. So I wonder if I should do that. I it destroyed Konami, which I don't know, but like, yeah, PlayStation as a whole, I don't think collapsed until like The Last of Us Part Two. I'm very particular about that because like when MGS died, like the audience just tried to move on to something else, like The Witcher Three, I think. But like, yeah, all that collapsed. Yeah, The Witcher Four looks like it's gonna be a disaster. Did you see that they posted that meme on like Twitter of like the thumbs up guy? Like, yeah, it's gonna be a disaster. It's gonna be bad. Yeah, like, so how bad is the glazing for Witcher 4 going to be? Because, like, Witcher 3 was, like, the most glazed game that decade. And, like, I really don't know if they'll be able to, like, top that. Because I think a lot of hardcore, like, Witcher 3 fans have never actually beaten it. So, like, it's going to be hard to get these people, like, on board with a sequel. Especially if you don't actually get to play as Geralt. Like, I feel like that's a way bigger point of contention than people are realizing is that people are sick to death of, like, the female leads. Like, it's a red flag at this point. Like, it didn't used to happen this way where people would like where people would question it, but like it's woke stuff. Yeah, Fable was like that was like the wokest game at the time, right? Because I think it let you gay marriage and shit like that. Like that's like I was baffled when I saw that on like G4. Like I was just like, what the fuck is this bullshit? I really wonder how like the whole gay shit is gonna end. Because like what seems to be happening now is that liberals aren't having kids while like conservatives are, and it just feels like they're just gonna die out naturally. I don't know if I want to have kids myself, but I don't know. I'm just happy with the way things are now, and I just having a change like that just yeah, woke subversion. Yeah, I'm curious how woke it actually is because I'm sure it goes more deeper than just that. Because I noticed Knights of the Old Republic like really pushed like the racism angle. Witcher 4, yeah, nobody cares about Witcher 4. It's slop. And look how long it's gonna take to like. Oh, we're not even getting gold here anymore because they figured out what I was up to. I don't think so. Like, I think all that's gonna happen is that people are just gonna stop. Like, let's be real here. The only reason that like there was any real serious backlash to woke shit was because they went for entertainment. That's the only reason that it took off the way it did. Because like back in the '90s, people were making excuses for it, and like people thought that like George Carlin was based or whatever. Like Carl Sagan would come out like, I thought Star Wars was too white. You would get shit like that, and people would just like not pay attention or like not think anything of it. And we're at the point now where that's not really happening. And yeah, it's entirely because they went after entertainment. They brought this on themselves. So in a way, like this was actually a really good thing because it just kind of like people are starting to realize there's a problem. And like you're starting to see people like I saw a news article today like why are there no men in offices? It's like, yeah, because you drove them away with your toxic hiring practices, you fucking retard. I hate George Carlin so much. Like Like there was a period of time, like back in the day, when people thought he would be this huge anti woke advocate, and I'm just like, bro, he was a piece of shit. Fuck him. Like there are very few people that I hate more than George Carlin. Like I just watching him and like his fanboys is like it's like the worst thing in the world. But yeah, I think it's only a matter of time until like people just stop being like nostalgia blinded. The GTA of comedians. Now he's like what's a good example? Yeah, he's kind of like the American Beauty of comedians, where it's all like, oh man, being an American sucks. Everything about our culture is awful. Like, and it's just like, no, actually, a woke feminist slapper. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I haven't seen any of his like material in like years, and I hope I never do again. But it's like, yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. The main thing for me is like his criticisms of like Christianity. Like that's the big thing. Like the older I get and like the more like of the Bible I read and like understand, like the more like the shallower like like criticisms of like Christianity like end up being, like because you start noticing that like a lot of the things they say like about how contradictory it is, it's not actually true. They just don't like understand it properly, and they don't care to understand it is the problem. Like I hate surface level criticism of Christianity. Like, oh, if God real, why bad thing happen? It's just like, come on, the fuck on. Yeah, I do think there's like we're already kind of seeing a resurgence of like religion and culture. Like I just feel like a lot of normies haven't really picked up on that yet. Um, People are kind of rediscovering its importance. I think. Like I definitely have. I mean, I would argue I never really put much value in it anyway, but like yeah, like now that I've actually like read the Bible a little bit, I do have more of an appreciation for it, like how important it is for like Western culture. So like I have like this huge issue with like people wanting to keep the Bible out of schools, right? Because like the idea that like a religious text can't give like good advice or insight or like teach history, it's like it's retarded. It doesn't make any sense. I would say it's like really really damaging, honestly. It will fester. Yeah. I mean, like, that's the thing though, is that like we're getting to the point where it has to go away. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, that's not even really debatable. Like, I haven't seen anybody try to argue that like Grand Theft Auto is bigger than the Bible, but like, I mean, that's what like the Beatles tried to do. Is that like, oh yeah, we're bigger than Jesus, bro? Nobody even knows who the fuck you are. Yeah, it's very interesting to kind of see this because like I think a big reason for like idol culture and like celebrity worship was to try and like distract people from what was actually important, and it's just kind of all falling apart. Like nobody really cares what these people say or do in this day and age. legislate against. I actually agree with that. I actually do think we should have to like we need to mandate that like cartoon we need to keep like certain concepts out of entertainment. Like I do think we should ban feminism. I do think we should ban gayness. I do think we should ban like certain things. Like I very strongly support that. But this is my third playthrough ever. I like the game a lot. I really do. I don't know how you dodge this. I think as soon as I figure out how to dodge this, I should be fine. Yeah, I guess you just bait it out and then attack. Yeah, so it's based on your location. Yeah, I think all you have to do is just like, yeah, I think we can beat him. Yeah, he's not that hard as I recall, because like he has a second phase, and it's kind of confusing what you're supposed to do. But like all you have to do is just use like a union glyph, and you're good. Like you do have to wait till the second phase though. Yeah, he does hit like a truck. But, like I don't think he's that hard, like objectively speaking. I'm getting his patterns down. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we can do it. Um, yeah, I think like we need to clearly define what woke is. The attempts at like degenerating Western culture. So I think that's a pretty broad scope. I think a lot of current like films need to be banned. Stuff like American Beauty and stuff like that. Like there's no reason to really allow those to be publicly viewed. I don't think so. I think woke's already failed. Like I really don't understand people when they like blackpill about this because yeah, like I said, like it's kind of confusing because of how it's structured, but like yeah, you can just conservative movies. Yeah, the UFC is a joke. Yeah, the UFC is cringe. I mean, like we're already seeing the early stages of that, right? You got. Those games that casual gamers play. I know, right? Damn it! It's even on like Switch too. I know the WWE game is. I really thought about getting it when I was watching WWE, but like, yeah, it's not gonna happen. Oh, he does have a second phase. Okay. Okay, it's the third phase. Wow. So there's a third phase. Okay, wow. And so it looks like we're at the grind a little bit more if we're gonna beat it. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it tomorrow. And then we'll probably do Richter 2 and then Portrait of Ruin. I'm sorry, Richter. I don't know. Should we do Sisters? I guess we should. Conservative. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, thanks for the raid. I really appreciate it. Didn't even notice it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very very much enjoying playing all these games, but like man, I'm really worried I'm not working enough, when it comes to like actual book stuff and YouTube stuff and like streaming would be great if I could like get like 200 people a stream like consistently, but it's just not going to happen. Like the most I can manage is like 50, and that's usually like through some kind of event. So like I don't know. I I haven't been podcasting because like I just don't really enjoy it, and I just feel like I don't have anything to talk about. Plus, it takes away time that like I need to spend. Like if I'm not like streaming, I'm working on the books or like the website or doing like productive stuff. I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, I didn't even work on my Persona 4 video today. I'm gonna have to get up tomorrow and do that. But we'll see. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in. I am going to take a break. I am gonna come back tomorrow, and we'll see what happens then. Thank you all for your support, and I will see you all next time. Thank you.